Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Morning, man. Poor. Rook. Sonia. Good morning, Sonny. I haven't been looking at anything that you, I was gone for a minute. I went outside to get some air before I started the stream. I try to do that. Good morning, A90S.
Did you pick up some static outside as well?
Stocks. I hope not. Stocks. That echo.
No, static.
Sonny. Static? No, I don't know. I don't think so. Why?
No, you're crackling again.
Oh, well, that's a Discord thing. Listen to me on YouTube. That's all I know. Dang, Discord's always doing this. I hope you guys took part in this. You should have grabbed your stop. You should have pulled your stop loss. You should have made super big gains off this. Entry was the flip. You got as much as 81 ticks in profit. So I hope you guys took advantage of it and took it. Can you still run? Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, I got to be honest with you. If you let it go $810 per contract into profit and didn't secure there, you need to think about doing something else probably. Just being honest with you. $1,620 if you let that go away. Man, oh man. All right. What do we got here? Morning, guys. I got stopped out and then it ran. On gold? That echo? How could you get stopped out? Gold you're talking about or no? I don't know where he's at. Hopefully nobody got stopped out on gold. They never went into. I mean, our original position was. Let's just put this stupid thing back. Our original position was there, and essentially you could have put your stop loss just above the wick once we flipped. That would have been up to you. I ran the level just to have a safe position. I still think it'll probably hit all the way down here. We still need to put a wick on this candle, so everything says so, but I'll be honest with you, you should have secured by now. But that's just me. I trailed my stops too close, but a win. A90S, yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Just as long as you won, man, that was great. That echo, what happened, man? Trying to figure out how you got stopped before it ran. This should be the tap to the bottom here. One more good. Oh no, there's only 46 seconds left in this candle. Okay. I went to BE too soon and got hit. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I thought you meant that you actually got your stop loss hit. I was like, come on, how do you get your stop loss hit? I got you because you went to BE. So it wasn't actually, you didn't take a stop. I was worried. All right. So there's that, guys. Weesel wanted me to do my old strategy, so that's what I did this morning. However, he is not here and never showed up. He DM'd me this morning saying he wanted to learn on the live stream today, so I marked up my old strategy, played out, and of course he's not here. I don't know why these people ask me to do things that they're not going to partake in anyway. It is very, very, very fun, guys. All right. All this crap off because you guys don't need to see any of that anymore. At any point, whoever's still in it, great. I assume most are out. I would definitely be out by now. All right. Is the old strategy best on the 30-minute? 30-minute and 1 hour, yeah. Were you not here in the... I don't know how long you've been here, A90S. Yep. Brooke, it does because of Discord. I can leave and come back. Give me 1 second. Is it better now? Better now,
No,
or is it
it's
the
fine,
same?
Don't worry about it.
Same. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, Brooke. Unfortunately, no, it's got nothing to do with you, Sonia. It's got to do with my connection on Discord. I don't know why it sounds like this on Discord, but it does. If you go over to YouTube, it'll sound just fine, or Kick or Twitch if you have any of those platforms. You won't have the problem. It's only a Discord thing. Discord hates me. I can't tell you why, but they do. Yes, A90, yes. The 30 minute and the 1 hour is all I use my old strategy on. That's absolutely it. So I don't use it on any other time frames other than that. I've got a video. If you go into the YouTube channel, look at my videos and look at the stop loss hunt strategy. Essentially, that's where it is. I expected here, and if anybody went back and, well, I could probably back up to it. If anybody saw me draw it out this morning, let me see. I'll go back in my TA. I hate doing this on live stream because if you guys don't show up, no, it's not on here. Okay, if you guys don't show up to TA, I hate to show you, but I drew this candle up before it ever printed. This candle right here, I drew up before it ever printed. Go back in the live stream, you'll see that's the 830 candle. So go back just before 830 and you'll see I drew this candle exactly. I expected a close up here, a wick up, and a flip candle to close below for my sells below potential fake out. So that was why once we got a top wick on this candle, the entry was on the flip. So, I guess I'll go over it real quick. Let me see if I can get the live stream. Let me try to run it up because I can't show you in TA, and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. This is the strategy I did in the very beginning. The problem is nobody seems to be able to wrap their head around it. Two. All right, so we'll run through it real quick. I can't see you guys' comments now because screen. Oh yeah, I can. I'll do it on my OBS. Now I'm on screen too, so normally I have you guys as YouTube on screen too, but this is screen too. See what I'm looking at here? Here's where I put in potential fake outs. This was, like I said, super early this morning, 8:29. I drew up the line. I expected the gray candle to close above. I'll do this at 2 times so that I'm not wasting you guys' time. Alright, so here I am drawing the bearish candle that I expect to come in after the close above, which still we haven't closed above, obviously, because still 829 if you look at the bottom there. So there is the candle that I expected to form after my sells below potential fake out. As we run through here, see, that is the candle. We expect it to go right here to where the yellow arrow is. See, as we go on here, there's the hit. And again, then everybody says, well, why don't you trade predictions? Because it's easy to predict the market. Great, it's easy to predict the market. I don't trade predictions. I can predict it all day. I trade reactions, and that's absolutely it. So, why did we take this setup? Candle comes down. Now, here's where you're looking to short. Bearish candle played just as we expected, so we got a bullish close above. Bearish close back below. That was your fake out. Now we're looking for this candle to put a top wick and to flip. That was your 9 o'clock candle. We drew it up this way. So there it is. Look at this candle. Take profit at the recovery of the wick or the sales below closure line. I mean, just above the sales below closure line. Set up. And for a recovery of the wick to the bottom. So we need a wick recovery down here on the bottom of it. So there's your EP1 line, and to move into profit. Obviously, you guys already saw all that. And you let it play out. Continue on with our day. Does everyone understand? Hopefully everybody gets it. All right. Let's go back to the new strategy. Everybody has got quiet on me. Did you have an opportunity to take that man for or no?
I got up to fetch coffee, came back, you were in the trade. Normal shit.
Okay. Gotcha. This one right here will be valid if it closes below, guys, and it will be holding the level there. The only thing, and again, it's all up to how you guys want to trade it or not trade it, the stop loss is much bigger than the take profit. So me personally, I want to get involved. Just telling you what it is. If this breaks the high, obviously you can pull it. Possibly it'll give you a better entry criteria. You're on the same side with the move up. If she continues to break up and makes it above here, this is also a valid long. She makes it above this level. However, stop loss is huge. Morning, Paul.
Good morning. How is everybody?
Great. How are you?
Not too bad, my man. Just watching on there with a silent TA there for the last half hour, so I'm just down now in front of the computer. So
Beautiful. Did you get that gold trade?
Today, lads.
Did you get that gold trade then, or no? Did you take advantage of that?
I didn't know. I'm not only down now in front of the computer, but I was watching it. So we'll see what happens now for the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, A90S, you were in a gold buy. All right, nothing wrong with that. Good luck, man.
I'll say your sound's quite bad. It's crackling away there.
Yep. It's a Discord
Back
thing.
that
I tried to leave and come back, but it didn't help any, sadly.
I'll check out the YouTube, see what the sound's like in it.
Yeah, I imagine it probably sounds good there. Normally it does. Hey, Prozzy. Oh no, he already left. Alright, fair enough. On a regular basis, you on YouTube and watch Discord is what I do. That is not good. Yeah, Paul, that's the way to do it. I don't know why it happens, but you are exactly right. It does for whatever reason. Long's doing super well on that strategy. The stop loss would have been way too big though. Would have been like 156 ticks or something. Would have been crazy. Take profits way bigger. Don't get me wrong, but again, stop loss would have been far too big. So. Good morning, Sonny. Did you get that gold short? I think you did, right? Was excellent. Beautiful. Good job, Sonny. Very happy you could take advantage of that one. Very, very, very good. This was a sells below line as well, guys, in the very beginning. When I put the TP in there, I had to change that. So if you saw my original, you couldn't see the TP. TP1 and move, stop and a profit you couldn't see. So I just took that off. If you go back to the Discord, I dropped an image of the levels I was looking at. Pinged resell earlier, so was actually the levels. Now taking a second one here, I can't particularly see, completely up to you guys. I can't see essentially taking another entry here. We swept yesterday's lows. I would have liked to seen putting a wick on this candle, and again we still could, but it's tough to take another short now that it already played all the way down. I mean, you got to think about this. Let's just go from the level for fun, right? It's even from the level, we've already ran 60-ish ticks. So, and that flip was really the position, in my opinion. Again, for you guys that just level trade, maybe you short this back down. I'm not a fan of it. Completely up to you. You're going to get a 1 hour close below. So essentially, if you're looking at this position, what you would look for is the close of this candle in 10 minutes. If you get a close below, what you're hoping for is a top wick, right? So let's just say it closes where we are. You're looking for the candle to move up like so, and then give you a flip candle to push down. And I would take probably take TP1 before this, honestly, but you can try to anticipate the candle. Yeah, because that's about 37 ticks. Yeah. You could wait that out, completely up to you, but I mean, I'd start pulling stop loss pretty tight once we get to weekly open. Like I said, we need that half an hour wick still on this candle. The hour's fine, but you still anticipate that the half an hour is going to put a wick on this candle, which puts you about right here-ish somewhere. So I'd start dragging stops pretty close once we get here. And again, maybe this candle closes far too. I mean, you really want it to close somewhere up here in order to take advantage of this position. If this is something that you want to do here, again, I'm not taking this, just showing you, the potential you could get. If this doesn't get a close below, doesn't really matter. You get a close above here, completely different thing. We'll be right back in this ugly range. So just saying, you really don't want to be back in this ugly range. But completely up to you guys and how you want to do it, but you essentially should get the recovery of this wick and anticipate, you know, hitting your weekly open, potentially putting a wick on the 30-minute, which is right here. So that candle you potentially would like to see a wick put on. If you're looking for a short position here. Think you just reached the previous value area high? Seriously? Oh. Previous day? Pull from here? Maybe you're talking about. I know it's rocking and rolling. It would have been a long entry for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I should have pulled from there. That was my bad. That was a decent setup there. I didn't even 56 ticks. Yeah, that was a very good position there. You take that, Sonny? That was a very good position there. Gosh dang. I didn't pull from there. I had the one pulled from way earlier and didn't even think about it again. It could play just as well, but man, this would have got you in to play this position. And here's how I'm looking at this, guys. Let me move this out of the way so you can see. You get into a position like this, right? Say you see this complete position. Okay. From here to here. All right. Good. Now you have something to work with. Stop loss is too big. So what do? Next swing high to swing low. If you can take advantage of getting into your position like this, which was a perfect position to get it into for lots of reasons. Number one, you're going to get the POC. Your stop loss isn't going to be bad. Number two, once we get to this area, you know, this is where our level is. If you break through this area of the previous one, then you can anticipate we're probably going to touch POC, right? So that covers this whole trade. You're already involved, hoping to get to POC or maybe even value area high or, you know, higher at that point. So basically pulling inside of an area that you already see as a potential trade to get a smaller stop loss. You know, a lot of guys do that. They'll pull their levels or whatever they're going to trade on high time frames and then enter on smaller time frames. This is going to be that concept, except it's just within your swing levels. So without having to change time on your chart. What does the PF stand for again on the sales below line? I just showed that, but I'll show you again. Sales below potential fake out. So when I put that in on this candle, so it between like at 8:29 this morning before this 8:30 candle printed, I had this line here but did not have it labeled yet, and at 8:29 I labeled it potential fake out because I expected that this was going to close bullish over the line and the next candle would come in bearish and close below. So I drew the candle up at 8:30. If you go back in the stream, you can see it. I also showed it again on the live stream. So that's why I was anticipating this candle to trade, the 9 a.m. candle. All right. It came up and it put a top wick, and then we flipped to sell it back down. That's why I had the position there. Does that make sense, I hope? Yeah, potential fake out, yep. And it was on the 30, so you get a lot of them. Okay, what have we got? Thank you. I just gave back half my profit on that long. Oh, man. You went... Didn't work? I didn't even... Yeah. problem is yeah. I mean, whatever. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Essentially, we're still holding here. I mean, I don't know. It's all on how you look at it, right? How do you recognize potential fake out? Yeah, that's another one of those questions, isn't it? Potential fake out for me is a level that induces long traders. If you go back into the Discord this morning, you'll see that everybody was bullish on gold right here. They all were going long. Everybody thought this was the move of all moves, and gold was going to the moon. And that's one indication that gold's not going to go up at all, as if all the traders are saying it's going to. Sadly, if you're here, if you're here on the live stream long enough, you'll see that, Sonia, that when everybody else is bullish, I am not. But besides that, I wanted to close above here. Right, we never filled this range. We never even went up here and touched this. We never did anything. This was the level that I already had. So essentially, this was my median level. And when the hour's wicking, these hour wicks, and the 30 minutes giving you a close, well, what that means when you get these closes above like this is that now breakout traders have went long. So what do we need to do? We need to hit their stop losses. That's why we had no high time frame closes above. So when this candle came in and closed up here but didn't push, I mean, this is a bullish enough candle for everybody to believe that price is going up, but we didn't. We didn't go up. We didn't get above this area. We didn't do anything. So my anticipation was, once, you know, you put this wick in, which obviously you're going to have a wick, very small bottom wick on this candle, my anticipation was we were going to come down and retest these lows of this candle, and this candle was going to close bearish because it's just a fake out. It's the breakout traders are expecting it to go up. You got green, 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 green. You've got consolidation and a big green candle to the upside. What does that mean? That shows all traders that the trend is bullish. Consolidation, big green candle comes in, we're going up. So as soon as you see that, you know we're going down, because everybody else has been taught that we're going up. But that's for another stream. So I expected a fake out here, and once the fake out happened and we got to close back below this level, I expected that we'd get a top wick, a flip to move back down. So, I mean, it's just, if you go back to a lot of my streams over the weekend, you know, watch some of my streams, watch the stop loss hunt strategy, things like that, you'll see. If you're here, unfortunately, and this is why I get a lot of arguments, if you're here, you'll see that most people disagree with everything that I say, sadly. It just is what it is. When everybody else is thinking bullish, I'm thinking bearish, because I'm only looking for stop losses. And then people say, well, why don't you trade those predictions? Because everybody in the server, everybody on YouTube, everybody everywhere loves to talk about predictions. I predicted this, I predicted that, trade the predictions. I don't trade the predictions, because what I'm looking at is all the traders are long. So if all the traders are long, I'm looking for a short. Where am I looking for a short at? I'm looking for a short into their stop losses. So as you see this candle form and these things start going short, they are long here with their stop losses. Here's what they look like as they're sitting here drawing up this position. Oops, that's a short. They're longing like this. Once they got a little closure and a retest at this level, they were long like this, expecting to come up here and blow these highs off. So their long position looks something like this, with the stops below this level to keep them safe. So that's what they're trading. And they entered right around here. So, and all these wicks show that, you know, they were impulse entering here and continued on. So most of them that are taking the big positions, that's what they're looking for, and they're looking for this thing to go to the moon. So I am looking to enter once their positions fail. So I'm looking to enter down into their failures, and then for the stop losses to get hit. And if you go back and look at it, I mean, I wasn't even here, but anybody that was here probably saw this wick went really fast. Once we got here and it banged a little bit and the stop losses got hit, this thing probably shot down super quick. I wasn't even on the charts. I was outside getting some fresh air before I had to start the stream. So you'll see that that probably pushed down pretty quick when it hit all the stop losses. That's what I'm looking for all the time. And that's why people don't care for my, you know, commentary or trades or anything else a lot of times, because they think I'm going against them. That's why I came up with a new strategy, because people don't get their feelings all hurt about the new strategy so much. Right. Bill's on this. 100% accuracy, accurate calls. Yeah, right. He's I don't know if, I don't think he has any accurate calls at all. Okay. Got it. There was also order block at level where big green candles stopped. Yep, their money is safe in your pocket. Yep, that's the whole point of it. So, yeah, all these strategies are the same, guys. Everybody trades the same, you know. Order blocks, supply, demand, support, resistance. These are all the same things. So when they start entering, we want to see their entries fail so that we can take their stop losses. That's how I trade. I mean, that's how I've been trading for years. So, but it's not something that I've been able to teach very successfully, because people have a hard time wrapping their head around it. Everyone trades ICT. A90S, yes. Not everybody, but yeah. ICT is very popular, but, you know, ICT SMC is no different than anything else. People fail to realize that. Everybody wants to talk about how it's different and everything else. If it really was different, you know, their stop losses wouldn't be so easy to take. And what's beautiful about it is there are so many people that trade it. So that makes it real easy for people like me that like to trade stop losses, because you know they're going to have tons and tons and tons of stop losses in exactly the same area. But what makes it even better than that is their stop losses are the exact same place that your, you know, support and resistant traders are, where your trend traders are, where your Fibonacci traders are, where your, you know, supply demand traders are. They've all got their stop losses at the same place. If you know anything about any kind of strat, anything that you've learned, you know, any strategy out there, just mark it up on your chart. Mark up exactly where it is that you would have entered and exactly where it is that you would have put your stop loss, you know, and get 2-3 strats that you've learned, mark them on a chart and see what I'm talking about. Once you start seeing where these stop losses are, it's not too hard to see how it is that the market makers run those stops. I mean, for them, everybody always gets all upset because they say things like, well, that's just manipulation, or the market makers are just after my stops, or this is how institutions trade, or this is how banks trade. And number one, it's got nothing to do with banks or institutions. They trade just the same. When we're talking about market makers, these are the people who have the most orders in the market. They provide liquidity. They are the ones that see the other side of every order. You go to exchange, you get your orders, they sell them orders to the market makers. Right? That's how they can be on both sides, because market makers supply liquidity. That's how the market works. So what do the market makers do to make money? What they do to make money is put money into the market to move the market to whatever degree they can make the most money. So if you have $10 million worth of orders sitting in a particular area on the chart, and it only will cost them $5 million to go and take them orders, then absolutely they're going to push them there. And it's got nothing to do with stop losses. It makes no difference in this game. They don't care whether your order's a stop loss or not a stop loss. Everybody says, oh, well, they're taking my stop loss. No, it's because you put your stop loss in the same place that everyone else does. So therefore, there is clusters of orders sitting there ready to be taken. That's the only reason why. I mean, I learned that. I learned that market makers push, you know, price in order to take orders from JJ. You know, he was a market maker for 30 years, retired now. You know, one of my, if not the most influential person in my, you know, trading career. He's one of them, right? And he didn't say it was stop loss orders. Why? Because they don't look at it like that. All it is orders to them. You got to understand, when you place a short order, what are you? A future buyer. Regardless of whether you get your take profit hit or your stop loss hit, you have a buy order. That's it. If you're short, you have to buy to get out of that position. So your buy orders for your stop losses are all sitting there. So as this market moves, when you got $10 million worth of buy orders sitting above price, those orders will be taken if you've got clusters of them there. If your position fails. Now, does it always? No, absolutely not. I'm not going to tell you that every time, you know, all these traders get into a position that they're going to fail. Absolutely not. And something else that you have to take into consideration is you have to figure out a place on the chart where everybody's going to be trading the same thing, right? So you have a lot of traders having the same bias and trading in the exact same spot in order to have their stop losses all in the same spot. That's what you're looking for. That's the whole point at the end of the day. It's not just, okay, well, here's an order block, so what I'm going to do is, it was a bearish order block, and I'm going to long into the bearish order block. It probably won't work. Am I going to tell you it'll never work? No, absolutely not. It'll work sometimes. But you do got to understand, these strategies win sometimes. If every single time an ICT trader opened a position and he lost, the game's not going to be fun anymore. He has to win. We can't continue to have liquidity in the market if traders don't win. So they're not going to lose all the time. Any trader, any strategy, they can't lose all the time. They have to win. The wins are what brings them back to spend more money. So it just is how it is. Good morning, Max. I already know my mic's messed up in Discord. If you want to hear me on YouTube, check there. Discord is having issues just like it does a lot. Hopefully that makes sense and gives you a new idea on how the market moves. And this is the problem that everybody has with trying to learn this strategy. The problem comes in that nobody can look at it this way. Well, that just doesn't make sense. You know, we're bullish. You can't go short, okay? You know, the trend is your friend. You know, I get all these things. Well, I mean, it is what it is. I'm only looking for stop losses with the way I trade, guys. That is it. I don't care about a trend. I don't care about what's bullish. I don't care about what's bearish. I don't care about the news. I don't care about fundamentals. None of these things make any difference to me. So, and I've said it time and time and time again, and everybody gets upset and says, well, the news is bullish, you know. For any of you that were here when Phil's came in, says, the news is bullish. I said, fine, I'm shorting. And what happened? I won the short. Why? Because it's... Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm in one of them moods today, guys. Don't mind me. Let's get back into the charts and stop talking. Yeah, Max doesn't look bad. Let me pull that up. I'm not. 5 minute. Gotcha. Got closed there already. Yeah. Kind of banging around currently, but yeah. There you go. Like you almost made it CP1, so you should be good there. Good push through, yeah. Could have hit it there, Max, didn't you? You got TP, right? I would say you should have worked. It should have worked there. You didn't enter. Oh, okay. I thought you were in that. All right, my bad. My bad. Now gold decided to go, yeah. Yeah, there was a setup on the reality hack. That's what Max was showing. So it should have just hit POC on the 5 minute. Kills me too, guys. Man, poor this one's. You'll be good at. You'll understand this one for me. I actually was looking at and I don't care. I guess I call people's names out. It doesn't matter. But Futures Funded Trader. He dropped his YouTube link in here last night. You probably weren't awake, but. Neither here nor there. You know, he doesn't do YouTube that much. You know, he's got over 500 subscribers. And then Mr. Bio, he dropped his YouTube link over in his server, right? He has absolutely no content and has like 204 subscribers with no content. Hadn't even posted a video. Like, how did they do this stuff?
Well, I posted videos on my YouTube link. I have 2 subscribers, but of course the videos are not about trading.
Yeah. Just
yeah, I
kills
don't know.
me.
I have no idea how this shit works. It just...
I was like, I can't believe it. A90S, I'm thinking of buying one Top Step X account while it's on offer just to be a degen and use minis for the new strategy. Beautiful. I actually considered the same. I talked about it yesterday, man. Poor He didn't think I like it, so I don't know if I want to do it. But I thought exactly the same thing. I was like, maybe I should just buy one of them Top Step X accounts just because it's only $19 for a 50K. Run 2 minis on the new strat and just see how it goes. But
the only reason I said it because I know you and different technology. That's the only reason. They're updating this thing all the time. I don't like the fact that the levels are different between that and but they're looking at it. There are other people that have mentioned exactly the same thing, that the fixed range volume profile is not the same. So they are looking at it. The point is just it's different technology, but you can't enter on a stop limit order like you want to, so you're not going to like that. You can do.
You have to mark it like you do on Quant Tower.
You can do a stop buy or stop sell, which is as far as I know, a market order, and you can do a limit order by just putting in the price. But you cannot do a buy limit or sell limit like you do on NinjaTrade.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I probably won't like it.
But other than that, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't have a problem with it. I have no lag issues. You just set your data rate to slow, then everything works fine. It runs perfectly. It's just me that's fucking stupid that can't get a trade right. That's a problem. Nothing. It's just nothing with it. Platform. They brought in that BE button as well, which is quite nice. It works. It just brings you to BE. It doesn't bring you BE plus 1 or plus 2, so you can adjust it, but still you have BE. They have just added favorites, stars, so you can have they have a lot of instruments you can trade. So you can select your favorites and they will sit at the top with a little gold star next to them, and you can then select from those. You can be trading those. And that was implemented last night. So like I say, nearly every day they change something and update something. It's still a new platform. So other than that, I don't have a problem.
Yeah, makes sense.
Looks just like TradingView. Moves just like TradingView. If you have two charts open of the same instrument, different time frames, you can select whether you want to link the drawing tools. So if you draw a line on the one, on a different time frame, the same line will appear at the same level. Cool.
That's pretty cool.
But then they only have 100, 500, 1,000, 2,000, and 500 tick charts. And you liked 800. So, like I said, the platform is fine, but reality and the platform will not mix.
I see what you're saying. There should be POC on this hit here, hopefully. Should get there. Like we were calling earlier. So again, this is kind of another way to use this. To use this entry to play out both positions or both, entry setups, if you will.
A90S, yeah. At first it was kind of buggy. People complained. They've changed stuff. If you have a built-in copy trader that works, I've used it, but it works. You can now have dissimilar size accounts on your copy trader, but your bigger account must be your leader.
be super great now, guys, to get calls above. I doubt it. I bet we probably get a rejection and push back down, but I guess it doesn't matter either way. We'll wait and see if we can get into anything here on gold. $3 on MGC. Both time. Beautiful, Paul. Always when I get out, it starts to rip.
Yeah, that old one again, reality. But hey, that's $3 that I'm not down, is the way I look at it.
Yeah, Max played very well. Very good, very good. Good advice. Yep. Oh my jeez. I gotta tell you, if all the social media platforms knew what we talked about in the chat without when there is no trades going on. Oh my jeez. You try to log in twice to the same account? They won't let you do that. Yeah, you have to be logged. It has to be logged in somewhere. You have like the cloud, you know, Microsoft account with the cloud attached. Then if you log in with the cloud, then it'll be on there. So I know I had that problem with my old computer. It was a disaster, Jeff. Yep. That's true too, Manpour's right. There's probably still a connection running somewhere. You might try to like use your task manager and shut everything down. Shut all the stuff down. Nasdaq played out there, guys. I hadn't even been looking at it, but does that make sense to everybody for that hatch strategy? Essentially, you pulled from here, this high, all the way down to this low, right? So with that, your stop loss, if entering there, and me and Manpour went over this a few times with how far you could pull it. And the further you pull it, obviously, the further, the bigger stop loss you're going to have. It's like 171 ticks. But your take profit, with that being said, would have been 300-ish, just over 300 for, your take profit. So obviously it's a good trade, but, that's a lot of risk. Tons and tons and tons of risk. So now what you can do is come into your next high, right? You come back, get your pull. This is your high, same exact low. And now this gives you a setup here. So essentially your stop loss now is going to be 52 ticks. Again, it's not super small, right? But it's nothing in comparison. And you could TP at 72. So that position is valid. And then once you break back into this value area low from this original big pull, you're still going to be playing this position out, expecting for POC here. I'm saying essentially caught the entire move from here to here still yet, and even up to the value area high, but with only risking this for your stop loss rather than from here to here. If you want to do big pulls and then try to do a pull inside in order to get involved. And for all you guys, Manpour, Paul, I don't think anybody else, but for all you guys that were in, tactical analysis, this should make sense to you. We used to pull tack boxes, pull fibs off of a 15-minute, and then run down to the 1 minute in order to secure an entry. He liked to call it the sniper entry or whatever the case may be. Well, this is kind of along the same lines, but you're not changing time frames. So
actually, reality, you know what we should do? We should invite TJ and show him how a real server works.
That's wrong.
I'm bad.
I think we may have, if we were to invite TJ to the server, and all joking aside, I can't guarantee you he's not already here, but that being aside, under a different alias, but that being aside, if anybody knew that TJ was in the server, it would be, I think we'd have a lot of issues with several members that are on the server. Unfortunately.
Oh no, that's I know.
And I guarantee you, I got another person I know that would kick me out of their server because I'm a mod over there if they found out that TJ was.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'm up $5 for the day so far, so I'm having quite a good day.
No risk, no story. Yeah, there you go, Max. Just posted the Discord board. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. It happens, man. It's alright. I mean, the whole thing is, when you start doing these things every single day, then it'll just be like second nature. And the little execution's part of it, right? And the little nuances that you get out of it, you'll get doing perfectly, and then it will be good from there. So notice that the POC stays the same from the 1 minute to the 5 minute time frames, but changes drastically when you go 15 minute. At school, It looks valid to me, Brooke. Do 1 minute? Yeah, I've never did the 1 minute. The wife has done the 1 minute, so yeah, might as well, right? Positions on this instrument can only be closed. What the? I've never seen that one, man. Poor, have you ever seen anything like that?
You cannot place any entries, so I'm not sure why it would do that.
What platform are you using?
Match trader.
But they offer.
Match trader. I hate DX trade. I don't know match trade.
They may not offer in queue.
Problem with that's Nasdaq. So, is there not any problem with your account? Just check your account, because that means you cannot place any entries.
May not offer futures, right? They may only offer Nasdaq 100. I mean, I don't know.
That's right, yes, they don't do futures. Match trade, as far as I know, is only in Forex.
What's up, people?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, good. About you?
Pretty good, pretty good. If you want to go back in the stream, I showed everything for the old strat. I drew up all the levels this morning, and then it played out for a short back down. And I explained it all.
You mean, yeah, I will do that.
I decided I'd do it because you DM'd and said you wanted to learn it. So I was like, okay, well, we'll go ahead and go over that today. So that's what I did. You were in school. I didn't realize you weren't going to be here this morning.
Yeah, I wasn't possible. Yeah, I will rewatch more live streams, not only this one, to see how we do it. Maybe it will help me for my strategy, because I don't have a strict entry criteria, so I need to find something that will provide it.
Yeah. Well, it's essentially the same as always. You know, I get a top wick and a flip for shorts, and a bottom wick and a flip for longs with a wick to recover. You know, that's always how I use the actual entry itself, but the setup has to be there too. So I marked it up this morning and showed where the actual setup was, and then the entry presented itself and took an entry on it. So check the stream out. You'll see it was the 9 o'clock candle that was actually the entry candle. So I drew it up though at about 8:29 and then played it out. And then after I started the stream at 9, I went over it again to silent, you know, until 9:20. So when I opened mic, I actually took the stream and went over it again so that it explains it really good.
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right, guys, it is 11. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back in a few minutes. All right, I am back, guys. Oh, A90S, if you already left, or if you haven't already left, see you later, man. I don't know when you posted that, so I will see you tomorrow, man. It worked. Oh, that Bitcoin trade? Beautiful, Max. Of course, I don't think you took it, did you? You know the things. Gotcha. Gotcha, Paul. Oh, you trade demo? So you put that on a demo trade? Still, that builds your confidence, right? To get involved. You would have full ported. Just kidding. All right, all right. It's funny. Short again, Q from 222. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nice trades. 162 is my TP. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, that should. Entry there. Did you take it off that? It's below. Didn't even see that pole. Entry would have been, yeah, 23.75, 23, no, 22.50. Yeah, exactly the same. Yeah, would have been the same entry, Sonny. Is that where you pulled that? Is that how you entered there? I wasn't here. I walked away. Yeah, it would have been right here. Close below on that black candle. White candle would have been entry. You would have been in just a little bit of drawdown. Not for long. So it'll look something like that. Stop loss above. Big profit would have been EOC. 0.29. Profit would be there, or you can pull your stop at this point in time, but you would already be. Yeah. Just like you're doing there, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, you pulled from lower than that? Up top, you didn't trade a value very high. So this was essentially the same thing. If you pull from here to here, this is essentially the same thing that we did from the long pull from here and then getting in on this little one. So essentially this is the same thing. I mean, if it plays out the same, you should hit all the way down here. Not saying it will. I mean, obviously, there's no way of telling, but if she accepts back into here, then that position could potentially play all the way down. Be the same thing as what was set up this morning, right? With the long for this position, stop loss being too big, so you pull inside. The short being for this position, stop loss being too big, so you pull inside. We'll see. We'll see how it plays. Not that low, the next low right here. Yeah, see, that's above the, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's not valid. Never traded outside the range. However you did it, it works, so it's alright. Doesn't matter. It's just position in hopes, just like all depends. On Friday. Oh. Fly on the thing. Make sure anybody that watched that and is interested in the giveaway Friday, watch the reality hack video, comment what it says in the video, and you'll be entered for a chance to win a free 50K on Friday. I'm going to be spinning the wheel for 2 free 50K accounts. Already TP'd one contract. There you go. One contract left. But the entry was nice and the trade played out, so I'm happy. Absolutely. Absolutely, Sonny. That is what matters. Max left and I missed it. Next range would be nice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so there is a, potential for it to go back up now, though. There is a long setup as well. If it gets, if it closes. Obviously, it's got to play for that to happen. So essentially, you'll be above last POC, trade above it, do a closure above, or move back up, but. All we can do is does for us here. Wouldn't that be something? But we will wait and see if we can get a call over here, guys. Possibly. When is it? Oh, jeez. If gold keeps moving. Problem is, gold likes to run out of steam when we get this late in the day. We will see, one way or another here. Are you still short, Sonny, or you still holding that last one, or have you already got out? Well, Sherry left. I'm good at missing everybody leaving, I guess. That's what Z was saying, Paul. I don't think it matters which way you pull it, like right or left.
Yeah.
Just make sure.
No, I
that
was just
you're-
going.
Go ahead. Just as long as you pull, high to low for long and low to high for short, you should be fine regardless of which way you pull in. Hey, Prozzy.
I'm just trying to keep it the way that we used to do it with TJ. Go from the high to the low.
Yeah.
In the right direction. I was pulling it off the way, but like you said, it still seems pretty similar, really. Met most of the criteria. We moved outside the value area low, back in, tested it again. So I would have entered on a value area low at 18,174. And obviously you would have taken your first profit at the POC, which isn't that much. It's still not bad. Let's see here.
Or you can actually walk that VP, volume profile as it carries on. So the ones at the top, you just drag past the previous one to the low again, so you can just walk it on. You don't have to redraw them.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter how you draw it. It's just as long as you go from the highest count to the lowest, or the lowest to the highest, or whichever you deem high and low.
Yeah.
Your high might be different to mine.
That's the thing about this. Everybody's got their own highs and lows, so this is where the discretion part of the strategy kicks in. Everything plays out eventually, but it's just like everything else. It's getting at the right time and pulling the trigger at the right time.
Yeah, if I go outside and I am at a place where I can throw lead at targets, I can pull the trigger at the right time. When I am in front of the computer and have to trade, I do not.
Hold on a second. Shut up! I feel your pain, my man, because I'm doing exactly the same thing. I just need to have more confidence in myself to enter with a limit order on the value area when you're sure a trade's going to go. So I'm still working on that, but
confidence. There's the big word.
That's it exactly, mate. I know this. That's definitely it. And I have to say, this is the first week that I actually genuinely feel like I know what I'm actually doing. Everything else was very much mishmash and fibs and resistance.
I agree.
Everything else. So this week, I feel like I know exactly what's happening. I'm still not getting the entry points exactly right yet, but I understand.
Yeah, my problem is still, I have different levels on these value profile drawings, so
yeah,
it pisses me off to no extent, because this morning I took 2 losses, so it's probably wrong entries because of the value area that's wrong. But anyway, it is what it is. I can't trade if I can't just sit here and wait for reality to show the value in areas, because if he's sick one day, then I can't trade. So I have to do it myself and figure it out.
Well, sure, you can always ask me. You can use my chart sheet you need.
Yeah, it's just freaking irritating.
It is. Extremely.
Gotta close above on gold. Didn't even realize that with no top wick. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But without any top wick, I wanted to do nothing with it anyway, guys. Would love to see this one play all the way down too, just like the other one played all the way up. We will see. Very possible. Bunny, are you still out there? Are you still in that short, or did you get out? I think I already asked. Maybe he's not here no more. Would you want me to pull volume profile on? Man, poor, I just realized you said that. I'm clicking slow, man.
No stress, no stress. No, there's nothing moving at the moment anyway, so it doesn't matter. Look at Nas.
Yeah.
One up, one down. One up, two down. Two up, one down.
Yeah.
Morse code.
Yeah. For sure. I want to know if this big range plays out like it did earlier. That is very interesting to see it work that way. It'd be nice to see it work again, but we'll see. Wish this play on gold would have played out a bit earlier. I don't think I'm going to take this, but she ain't got much of a wake. Anyway, it don't matter. I'm waiting until tomorrow on gold. Yeah, that's a nice play. What? Gold. Yeah, that's gold. Yeah, looks good to me, man. Are you in that? Yep. Looks good, looks good. Is it making sense now, Brooke, hopefully? Is it, I mean, looks like you pulled a few now and... Looks like you're doing pretty well at it.
Yes, it makes sense.
Beautiful. Beautiful, that's what I like to hear.
But I didn't take much on myself. I pull it, and if you also pull it, I take it.
Alright.
But today we need to take a trade together. A long time ago.
I already took a trade this morning.
Oh, before opening, New York. Did you take a trade before New York opening?
What's it before? No. It was at 9. It was the 9 o'clock candle. I traded the 9 o'clock gold candle. I shorted it.
Oh yes, I saw that. That was a good trade.
I gotta be honest with you, with how things are moving currently, I don't believe there's gonna be any more trades. And honestly, I mean, there may be some here and there, but you're gonna be setting it up forever. I don't think, unless something crazy happens here, that we'll probably be able to find a trade to get involved in, Brooke, unfortunately. I'd like to hope there is, but look at these candles. They're all sideways. I want to be in a trade for the next 3 years.
Everything seems to be going sideways, reality. I'm looking at all of the charts and NQ, gold, everything is just fluttering, like you said. Barely moving.
Yeah.
Well, my account's going down, so that's interesting.
Oh my jeez. Come on. That's not good. I was honestly considering packing it in for the day, I'll be honest with you. But
You do.
Yeah.
only because
Yeah,
there
man,
is
you
nothing
gotta take
going
yourself.
on. And it just isn't nothing happening. I wish there was news. Hopefully there's news tomorrow. I don't look at it anymore because we got that bot, so I just wait for the morning. Hopefully there's news tomorrow. I don't know. I think it was WeSell said that next week there's a lot of news. I don't like these not a lot of news weeks. If anybody, if you guys have been here long enough, me and Poor knows. I'm sure, Paul, you're the same. I don't know about Brooke, but I love my news days. And this week has had absolutely none thus far, and it is a killer. This is what happens in the market when you have no news. Everybody says, oh, well, I don't trade news days because that's just gambling. Well, if everybody says that, that's fine. Don't trade news days. I prefer them. So I don't gamble. I prefer freaking news days. Price moves.
Yeah.
I don't prefer to trade
And
this.
to be honest, it's interesting to actually see the strat at work whenever the markets aren't moving as much as they were last week. Remember, everything that we were pulling was coming off
Yes.
greatly and playing out really, really quickly last week.
Yep.
So this week is what I call not just showing the flaws. It just means
Yep.
that the action's not there.
Yep.
But
Yep.
this, to me, actually, I think this was a great learning experience. To be honest with you.
True. It's just I don't prefer to trade a market like this either. I told the wife, was it yesterday? I don't know if I told her yesterday. It was either yesterday afternoon when I got off live or this morning when I saw the news bot drop. I don't remember when I told her, but I told her, I said, you know what? If it says no news today, go touch grass, I think I should just go touch grass. I think I should just pack it up because there's just nothing to do here. And it's really not the case per se, because you get a little volatility at the open, like we did with the gold trade this morning. But I'm almost wondering, and again, I've been talking back and forth with Manpour on the whole social media thing anyway, but I'm almost thinking on days that we don't have news, I may only come in and trade, you know, the New York Open and then shut it down after that, you know, like around here, 12 o'clock, something like that on days that don't have news. I may just shut it down because it just doesn't do anything. We don't even move. We just sit here. And I mean, if we have great conversation, then fine. There's no, you know, I'll sit here and talk, and I don't mind that either. But if we're just not doing anything, I mean, you know what I'm saying.
Yep. I understand, yep. I've had enough of days like this. We know the pattern now at this stage, reality.
Yep, exactly.
A lot of traders only trade the first couple of hours of London and then the first couple of hours of New York. I've seen lots of guys online discussing that as well, just what you were saying there, reality. That's where all the action happens, and a lot of people just will simply do 2 hours on London and then 2 hours on the what I call them, the New York, just like you stated. So that could be something to consider. Plus, hopefully in another week or two, some of us here will be confident enough to be able to run this strat and actually take a bit of the weight off your shoulders as well.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Absolutely. As more people learn it, then it'll be easier for them to pull it. That's the whole thing.
Yep.
You still in this one, Brooke? You should be getting close to POC, right? Or no? I can't tell.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very close to the POC. POC in mine's showing at 2323.7. Then again, I've got a far bigger range though, reality, than you have.
I'm just trying to figure out where he pulled it from. That wasn't it either.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm
it was
trying to see too, because the bottom one doesn't work. But that's just my chart, so.
Yeah, you should have hit POC on the other two poles. That one is going to be the big range. I'd love to see that one play out at the end, but anyway, you should be doing good regardless.
So that last one that you pulled there that you deleted from the bottom, that's not even an entry yet.
No, it has not entered yet. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Let's look at this for a second. Let's go over this real fast.
I
Again,
also
not
just want to check my levels.
okay.
I drew it like this, but I put it like this, but I'm on other chart. I don't know why it's different for you.
Yeah.
I'm on XRU.
Okay.
XAU. Okay, let me just check my XAU.
Essentially,
XAU,
as you look at this, though, Manpour, and here's what I'm thinking is going to work. You make the big pull, because this is always the pull you like, right? You make it from here to here, and here's your range. And it's kind of the same thing we're looking at on Nasdaq, but you pull from this low, you know, this low here, to this high. It was valid. You've already TP'd one. You're almost to your value area low. Now, if you come below that, I mean, there's a lot of things that come into play here. You come below that, and essentially you'll be entered into this trade. So you'll already be running from up here. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking may work. Using, it's essentially like using high time frame and low time frame all at the same time.
Yes.
So if it continues to run, you can continue with your contract in as this goes. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I'm not for sure, but that's what I'm thinking will happen. That's kind of the same thing we looked at for Nasdaq. See, here it is. It's playing out just like we talked about. So essentially this morning, okay, your big pull was from, let's look at this real quick. Your big pull was from this high to this low. Your entry would have been here. However, if you pulled from this high right here to this low, your entry would have been with not much of a stop loss. So you ran through, grabbed your take profit one, and then it went into this area. Now it's trading within this big area. It went up, hit POC, and hit value area high. So what did I do? I pulled the same thing from the low. So we got this big range here. Same deal, right? And then we pulled a little one. So you could have entered here and then held it. Essentially, you're holding it all the way down to here. Will it go all the way down to here? I don't know. I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying it did this morning. And if it does again, that's going to be super interesting. And it'll be the same thing as this playing out. So essentially, this is the little range that you're trading, hoping to fill this range as well because you'll already be involved. See what I'm saying?
I gotcha.
So that's what I'm wondering could be, or could potentially play out. Like I said, this morning it did on Nasdaq. The long played out. Will the short play out? I don't know. I'm interested to see. I would love to see it come all the way down here and play out. I mean, that seems like a long way. Seems like a long way to really play out, but if it does, it'll be something.
If you look at that,
beauty.
You actually had an entry now on the big pool too. You've got a big pool and a small pool.
Yep.
If you look to the left there, you have an entry there.
Yep. You have an entry on it. The problem is your stop loss should be above the highs. I don't know how you do it, but anyway, if this plays out, let's just say
it can. But if you look at that that range that we had, you can put your stop loss above that, which is still a big stop loss.
Yeah, you could. If this plays though from the first entry, you're talking like 575 ticks. I mean, that would be huge if it really plays out. I don't know if it will, or if anybody would hold. I wouldn't hold it that long. But those guys that always, I hear all these things about swing trading. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to give all this back. Look at this candle already. Right here, 78 ticks. You want to give 78 ticks back? I don't.
You scared. No, dude, I agree with you. My problem is also I get out of the freaking trade too soon. And usually I make too little. I don't.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I don't.
Yeah, absolutely.
My wins are smaller than my stop losses.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
Yep.
Don't want to join any more Discords. People, don't send me any damn Discords in my DMs anymore.
Well, that just opens up a whole new avenue to investigate. Jeez, I found some big words there. Holy crap. I'm going to see how that hurt.
Man, poor brain's hurting now.
Yep.
Don't worry, I can't teach kindergartens my strategy, so therefore I don't know what it is. So just so we're clear,
Well,
I have no idea what I'm talking about. So, hey,
That's
Asif.
Hello. 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 There's a close below with no bottom wick and a retest of your cells below possible fake out level.
Yep. I'm just super interested in if this plays the whole range again. We won't be here long enough probably to see this play. It might play.
No.
I guess maybe it'll play today. Maybe you could see it during power hour, but I doubt it. Even power hour without news normally doesn't move much. So gold maybe again. Maybe I don't know. I mean, it played this out, so that's good. I just want to know if these bigger ranges actually play out. That will be amazing if you could get in with a stop loss this small in order to take advantage of a range this big. I mean, that's a whole nother kind of something there. And I even thought, and you can wrap your head around this one too, Manpour. You enter two here, right?
I just told you my head hurts from getting out those big words.
TP1 at POC, run down, chase with a stop, however you want to do it. If you're still involved and you get a close below here, maybe place an entry with you could either use one contract or two contracts again, even though you're still in one, right here. So you get a close below.
Now, my problem with your entry at the top there is it wasn't really an entry. If you go back there, it was a difficult one because there was a candle that closed below. Then it.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been an entry for me, but anybody that would have took it off the rip, they would have.
There would have been my entry, but that's already POC.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't have took this because it wasn't close below. The only reason that I marked it up is because Brooke took it over there.
I didn't take it because I wouldn't have taken it because that first candle hit POC, and then I'm done. Goodbye. Next trade.
See, his was good. If you look at his screenshot, that entry was right. So on XAU, it was a good entry. But Nasdaq is. See how Nasdaq played? It was a good entry.
Well, his entry is not quite correct. It should be a little lower than because it broke the level, retested, but didn't go all the way back to value area high. But I'm not gonna slice here over two ticks.
Yeah. See, Nasdaq was a good one. Closed below, came back up. You actually would have been in a little bit of drawdown with the entry, but it played. All was good. So my thought here is TP1 here, and then the close below. So essentially, you would have been here with your close below. So now you've got only one contract running, but you got a close below here. So this is your next entry, and maybe run two more contracts right here, which puts you at 3. And now you're running. So now you have 3 contracts in, expecting to shed now 2. Let's say shed 2 here, and continue the last one to run and chase it with a stop down to here.
Let's face it, would you have been in that
I wouldn't have.
For all the time that it's gone sideways? Nope.
No, I wouldn't have. But
it would have been one of those.
What everybody hears, what everybody is telling me is, I want to swing trade. I want to swing trade. So this is an opportunity for them to take this. No, I wouldn't take it. Absolutely not would I do this. I'm not going to take this entry right here at all. Now, will I run with this entry? Possibly. I'll never take this entry because in reality, for me, your stop loss should be right here. So absolutely I wouldn't take that. But like you said, you could keep your stop loss up here or something of that nature. But even there, you're going to lose 100 ticks on the second entry. Does it play? Possibly. I want to see it play out. The last one did. So essentially it would have been the same thing as here. You could have took your long position. So your entry on this long was right there on that candle. That candle right there was your entry candle. Your short was, or your stop loss was below. TP1 would have been hit. TP2 is up here. So essentially that is that position. But you could have added here. I know that seems crazy, but you could have added right here. This was your close above. See the close below above was right there, and the next candle ticked, and that would have been up to POC for TP1, and then all the way for TP2 or drag or whatever you want to do. You see what I'm saying? So it actually was
up and away.
Yeah, it actually was a perfect entry, because your entry would have been, let's move this out of the way so that we can see it. Your entry would have been this candle. That candle closed above. This candle wicked down and entered it in order to go. So perfect little, and that is the candle pattern to whatever it is for your bearish candle in between. They landed them, call it the RV strat, but I know the strat has something similar to this candle formation right here that made it an entry too. That was right there. So this one closed above it, and then this one came down and would have wicked you in at value area low to continue up. So I don't know. Just a
on that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
On that candle, I would have taken. That's a 2, 1, 2. So you have a up candle, then you have an inside bar. That first white one is an inside bar. The next one, forward.
Oh,
forward,
this one.
Forward.
Okay, gotcha.
That's the inside bar. So
okay,
you would have taken the next candle up.
the next candle
which
up.
is
Okay.
breaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's essentially almost the same entry, because I mean it's not that far off. And this is the thing about this whole thing. This is a level, this is a level that I want to break over, so that would have been a reason to take it where you're saying the strat would have set it. The RV strategy would have took this white bar here. This strategy would have entered at the value area low, which would have been the back test of this black bar. I mean, there's a million different things you could have said would have been a reasoning to get involved there. But again,
Hindsight.
I don't know what I did wrong. I didn't wait for the closure above. No, you waited for the closure above. What are you talking about? You had a closure above.
Well, he's in
On
a
yours.
short there, so
Yeah, on
there
yours,
was trade
it was
trade
green
outside,
candle.
and then the
Yep. it was correct.
no, the
You
trade's
waited-
fine.
Yeah.
Trade's fine.
Closed outside with the green candle before the red one came in. The red candle was good. I mean, been fun. Drop from the red. The higher. Higher, yeah. I mean that is true. You could have argued. He's right there. You could have argued the fact that you want a closure outside after that red candle, but true. But again, it's all on how you do it. And those are the little things that you can play with as time goes. But yeah, yep. Makes sense. It worked, yeah. And that's the whole thing. And see how it works as time goes. Like I said, there's no complete way of how you should absolutely do your entries here. It's just an entry system. Some people are entering straight off of, the break of the value area high for the short, or the break of the value area low for the long. I mean, there's a lot of different ways that people are doing it. Some people are waiting for the close inside. Some people are waiting for it to come back. Some people are everything. So just whatever works for you. Some people are just dragging a stop loss. I don't know if you guys knew that, but some of the guys are just dragging a stop loss. All they're doing is dragging a stop loss once they get into profit. So it's not even anything about TPing at POC or anything else. They're just dragging a stop loss as it goes in and continuing on. So there's a lot of ways to do it, guys.
Yeah, they run in 10 contracts and put a stop loss. Yep, there we go.
Yep. Yep. So
I gotta hit the road, guys. It's dinner
Cheers,
time.
Paul.
all right, Paul.
So
yeah, I'm gonna get out of here too. So
Sounding like you're heading off as well. That's grand. Thanks a million, my man. That was a very enjoyable day. Learning new stuff every minute of the day. So thank you very much, and I will catch up with everybody tomorrow.
all right,
Cheers.
have a good one.
Bye, gentlemen.
Yeah, reality. I think you drop off too. I'm gonna drop off as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night wherever you are.
You too,
Asif,
man.
Brooke,
Thank you.
Manpour. Have a good one, guys. Sonny, if you're still there, that Echo.
Also, Brooke. Cheers.
Who else? Rat Killer. Any of you guys? At Rilla, by the way, have you tried Reality Hack on ES? The Sonny and that Echo have. Yes, they've been using it on ES, and they say that it works wonderfully on ES. So, yeah, have a good one, DK. I will see you tomorrow, guys. All right, I'm mentally drained. I'm just worn out, guys. There ain't a lot going on. I'm just done in. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.